Okay. Give me a second. 1 second. Okay, we're good. Good morning, everyone. My name is Hase. You know, I never know how to make these like not awkward, right? It's just like I come in and I'm just like, fuck. My mind draws a blank. But hello everyone. We'll be playing Paranormasight again today. Hopefully today isn't scary. Actually, yeah, fucking sorry about last week, dude. Oh my god. I feel like that's been on the back of my mind for a while. Like last week I just fucked up. I felt like I fucked up a lot of things. But I actually woke up early. I woke up really early today actually. I woke up at like 7 my time. EST. So around 5 hours ago. But I didn't I didn't like get up just to like get on and start like fixing the things that I need to fix. I came on to like or I woke up and the first thing I did was go on Honkai, because if you don't know, Honkai is having an event right now, or a limited event. It's not even a limited event. It's an event that has limited time missions. It's actually a permanent event. but the missions are given out only for when it's released. It's the if you do play Honkai, it's the Arm Alley stuff. And I had to finish that up real quick. It took me a while. It took me a lot longer than I thought it would take me to finish. I basically like time crunched it in the last like 3 days. And yeah, but that's all that's basically what I did. When like I barely did any of my dailies for Honkai. Like I was lucky enough that doing a single stagnant shadow gave me like 3 of my missions, so I was good. I ended up finishing that. But yeah, that's basically what I did for the morning. I woke up, did that. I did that for like 2 hours. That event took a long time to finish. But I did that, and then I went downstairs to eat. I got tea. I freshened myself up. And then I started fixing my stuff, which I should sound better this stream. Excuse me. Last week, fucking my mic. It was. I'm so stupid for this, right? But hold up, my bad. Okay, I accidentally turned. I didn't accidentally. I turned down the gain on my interface because I needed to. I was recording something, and I was really loud, and I was peaking, so I turned it down, but I never turned it back up. So, like the whole stream last week, I forgot to turn it back up, and I was just low. I was lucky that the game audio was also low because you could still hear me, but that was 5 hours of my life that would have been lost if it wasn't that, and I was just like, oh shit. It's okay. We're good now. I think. I don't know. I think if I get too loud, okay. Okay, it's fine. I moved away from my mic for that one though. Ah! Okay, alright. I just need to test it. I just need to test it. But yeah, Is there anything else I really want to talk about? Not really. I don't really. Is gonna be a common theme for moving forward. I I don't really have anything to talk about. Um, I'm really not caught up with anything. Nothing has been really happening the past week. I've just been working. I've been in like a dilemma actually, because actually, excuse me real quick. I'm actually a little congested right now. Like I have I have a bit of the case of a sniffles, and it doesn't feel good. Not that I feel sick, it's just my nose is running, but I hate it when my nose is running, cuz it it just clogs your throat up, and I have to spend like a day or two just like waiting, hot water and waiting, right? Just to clear it all out before I feel better. But yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, like I've been in quite a, I've been a bit in a, I've been in bit of a dilemma that I don't. I wanted to post something today, like not just a stream, because hi, you're here. If you're watching this, hello. But I also wanted to post like a video or something, but I wanted this week I thought it was gonna be a song, right? But oh man, as I learn more about like audio production and mixing, the more I'm like, wow, I'm just like not good at this. And I'm like, I gotta keep like looking at other like resources because I know nothing. Like, right? Like even like I feel like I've put in a lot of time into mixing, but there was I went around because I'm like I'm not satisfied with what I'm hearing, and I just like went around resources, and I'm just like, wow, there's so much stuff that I don't understand, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out. What are the steps that I gotta take? And I was just like, I don't think I'm gonna finish this song in time. The song for what was supposed to be today, and now I have nothing. I was supposed to have something. I even had a backup plan, but that didn't even work. So I was just like, okay, it'll just have to wait. I was just tired. I was like, it's okay. I tell myself it's okay. It's not okay. I don't know why I tell myself that. It's not a good thing. Me skipping out is not a good thing, but I try my best. But yeah, you expect something next week? 100%. If it's not a song, it's a clip. I have no idea. Maybe. I kind of have. I know how to video edit. I just don't. I just don't have the resources or like the resources, as in like assets for editing. I don't have like any. I need to go collecting, which is, I think, synonymously is the worst part of video editing. Just like getting all your resources together. Maybe if someone just has like a pack of like random video editing, clipping, VTuber stuff, I'll use that. But yeah. Oh my god, dude. The more I talk, the more I'm like, oh my god, I'm so congested. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, excuse me. Jesus. I sound like I'm dying. At least that's what I think I sound like. But yeah. Okay. Is there anything else to talk about? Not really. I guess we could just get started on the game. I don't have anything else to talk about. Actually, I need to check something real quick on the game. Okay, it's good. Always gotta check if the controller's working, because goddamn, controllers love to not work. I don't know what's up with me and controllers. We've always had a bad rep. Me and them. Am I gonna be able to talk a lot today? I hope so. I'm about to go through hell and back. Okay. Excuse me. Let me just do 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 do. Is that good? Is that good? Is this audio good? I think it sounds good. Does it? Hold up, give me a second. I want y'all to at least hear the game. Wow. Wait, hold up. I'm actually like really loud. Wow. Wait, hold up. I'm actually like really loud. Ah! Shit. I might turn this off. I hope that's better. Yeah, I'm like really loud. I was like really loud during that entire time. My bad, y'all. Jesus. Give me a second. Okay. I think it's fine if I like step back here. I'm gonna move my thing in closer just so I'm not like leaning on it. My pop filter is what I mean by thing. But yeah, I was really loud. Like that's not good. I was really loud. Like I keep opening up and y'all can hear it too, and I don't want that because it's just gonna loop. Like that's not good. Okay, I think it's fine. Now I think it's fine. It's not fine. Hold up. I'm too loud. Stop being loud. You know what? Is it my limiter? I think it's the limiter. It's 100% the limiter. Oh my god. It's 100% the limiter. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the limiter. Okay. I'm fucking stupid. Duh, it's the limiter. I'll edit this. Oh, shit. That means I could keep the gain on, but I have to turn this down. Probably turn it down to 6. I think 6 is a good number, right? 6 is a good number. No. 6. 6. Minus 6. Ah. Okay, that should be good. I'm at I'm at the limit. Okay, give me a second. Let me hold this, and I gotta keep talking. Keep talking. Shit. I said I gotta keep talking. I need to keep talking. Come on, keep talking. Come on, go. Stop staying silent. Come on. You gotta keep talking. Come on, go. Okay, nice. We're good. Yeah. Oh my god, my limiter fucked up. I fucked up the limiter, not the limiter fucked up. But it's okay. We get started. Yeah, sorry about that. Jesus. Oh, today's gonna be full of voice cracks. I meant to check the actual game audio too. Wait, hold up, give me a second. I'm gonna stay silent for this. Audio 2. Wait, hold up, give me a second. I'm so stupid. I'm such a fucking idiot, dude. I'm so stupid.
No,
I'm such a fucking no. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hear the audio. I turn off the desktop audio and then I unmute the stream and I'm like, wait, I can't hear it if I don't unmute the desktop audio. But if I don't unmute the desktop audio, then I'll hear myself. And oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'ma just trust that it's high enough, okay? I hope it is, because honestly, any higher than this and I feel like I'm gonna blow my brains out. I work on music, but my ears are still sensitive for some reason. So I think I have like tinnitus. Tetanus? Tinnitus. Tetanus is the rust one, right? I don't remember. But yeah. We should be good, right? Yeah, no, the audio is just super low. I don't want to turn it up. Maybe I can play mixer a bit. But it's just back to where it was before. No. God damn it. You know what? Fuck it, you know? We ball. Fuck it, we ball. It sounds like good like this. I'll play it like this. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so congested today. Hello. You're back. Last time we left off, we finished Yako's chapter. Yako's chapter was the shortest chapter in the entire game, but it was also the scariest. I fucking hated it. So Yako, she went in with girl to use the spirit board memories before girl died. Then we got caught out by one-sided read, right? One-sided read. One-sided read. This one. He cut one arm and one leg off one side and threw them into the canal. Ever since, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Scary, but yeah, this is what killed Miyu, I think her name is, right? Or the person of interest. Miyu. Is that her name? What's her name? No. Kohei Hitomi? Nope, you're the girl. Mio, not Miyu. These two investigate her death. These two are investigating his death. These two are trying to bring him back to life. And yeah, that's basically where we left off. I just saved right here. Yeah, that's what I need to save. Okay. Oh, where do we even start off? I guess we just, yeah, the only open slot is Haraway, so bring us back. I don't know what am I gonna do with this information. Start from the beginning. Start from coming out the bridge. Start from the conversation on the bridge. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. Let's do this. So, what's next? The big question is now is where the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the Seven Mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Oh! It got scary immediately. That scared the fuck out of me. Excuse me. It's been a while. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? I think it's the, what's her face? You're right behind me, right? Oh, hey. Oh, you're not right behind me. You're not right behind me, but I'm still scared of you. I am scared of you. Richter, what do you think, bro? Oh, well, you told me what you think. Alright, just give me a second. Yo, are there any, bird stickers here? Bird stick? Is that a bird sticker? Wait, actually? Yo! Nice. Mockingbird 18. The Pink Punisher. Yo. That's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah. Hi. How are you? I gotta save again because I found that sick ass sticker. But hello. How are you? Give me a second. Give me a second. Am I gonna click it now? You. Okay. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong person, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Oh shit. Curse bearers? What's that then? It seems someone who's it means someone who's gathering souls for this rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. So this is a girl that was with this guy. He's also a university student, so... Hello, girl. Richter... Oh, shit. Richter? Hi, Richter. Don't scare me like that, bro. I need you here with me. But, like, behind me. Not behind me, actually. Behind me is actually scary. Yeah, just stay right there. Yeah, right there is good. Hey, wait, hold up, let me think. She certainly has no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. You could be trouble. Richter! He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what a deal is. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave, walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No. I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No. Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Utaro is. Utaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no. He's just a friend. His full name is Utaro Namigaki. Or, I suppose you could say we're partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. He says he's ignoring MCI. Should I? Turn this up just in case. I'm going to turn this up just in case. That must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. So where's this Utaro now? Well, about that, he's actually not a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show being the top student, willing to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. What? I thought she was gonna keep talking after that. Keeping his guard up. So you're not a curse bearer. Okay. I like all I gotta do is trust her. So now who do we not have? We still have. Oh, we have Fool's Possession. We're hunting clappers, right? Yeah. We don't know who Beckoning Light is. Shogo is Whispering Canal. Yako is, yeah, Yako's Fool's Possession. Evergreen Beach, this is Tetsuo. Taiko, we don't know. That was Utaro. We don't know. Well, we assume one-sided read is. Where is he? We assume one-sided read is this guy. Yeah, right. I remember. Oh. That must be a true. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. He lost it? How did you do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort. That's all. Sorry if it's such a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. You're rough, huh? So, anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what are your plans if we turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. The answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd given them to you, just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something so risky. Oh goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? What? What does that mean? Oh. I'm assuming that was just like a general statement, right? Hold up. Give me a second. I'm like fucking dying right now. Hold up, give me a second. I hope it'll just go away over time, but like I'm like fucking, I'm dying, dude. It's just like my nose is so congested. Okay. That must be it. You're used to me? Okay. Anyway, you're in curse bears. I'm just some so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Utaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I try to keep a level head on my shoulders. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Utaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste to not use it on someone that really matters, right? I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second to use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Utaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course. Keeping a secret's my business. My, why aren't you dashing? This fucking bitch. I love her face here. This fucking guy. I am going to save here just in case. We've been quite. Oh, that's it. I just want to keep checking. Hey, Richter, you got anything to say? No. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What are you hoping to use it on? You promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. Oh, that's a face. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as we did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh. Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? You're right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his people. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai is so much more than mountains and waves. That's only the teeny. That's only the teeny tiny tip of the vertebral iceberg of work. Veritable. Oh, I've got to admit, I only really know him for those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90. What the fuck? I can't talk. I'm losing my sense of English. Give me a second. When Hokusai died at the age of 90. 90? 90? Wait, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, 90. He left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Isn't that amazing, right? Blah, blah. So, he kept on drawing right up to his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hmm? Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've gotta be kidding me. If I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection. That's right. To bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Oh, is this important? Is this gonna be important? Okay. A master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his... Oh, shit. My bad. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among most of the famous works are the 36 views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of Japan, the Japan, what, Japan, Japan, the the center of the Japan, Japanism movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Blech. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself has said he'd rather be indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that was quite appropriately resembled that of a whimsical and otherworldly senses often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Ryojin, Gakyo Rojin Majin, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Jesus. Jesus, alright. Fucking crazy eyes. Okay, give me a second, dude. Holy shit. Like, in the middle of that, I was like, it feels like all of the phlegm just like went up to my nose and I couldn't breathe. So let me be right back. I actually need to get more tissues. So I'm gonna be right back. Let me get more tissues real quick. Go. Okay. I feel slightly better. Okay. I saved already, right? Yeah, 45. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bear before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Oh, do we finally have... Ayame is a young woman working with Utahara Namagaki. Her love for Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of of a recent boom of popularity with female university students. Incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs, Ayame is content to ride this trend so long that it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, she has figured out that older men will fall for it if she acts a little bit stupid. That's not good. She was approached by Yutaro Namagaki in town and, although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Aww. Oh, my bad. The BRB screen. Yeah, okay. I sorry that if that's gonna annoy people. I'm gonna do that for like the entire stream. It just like clears my sinuses. Just so I could keep talking. Okay. You're a gold digger. But you're like a weird gold digger? No, you're a gold digger by definition. Uses money to get her own for her own like her own gain, right? Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's gotten at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My, there's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You should head back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tell her for a while. Excuse me. Oh, back at the mansion. So I had to finish this in order to do this, right? Yeah. Haruhi has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Haruhi Shigima, Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home, alone. Ding 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 ding! Ostrich Yankee. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring them back. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I wanted to live somewhere more modern. Ah, Shigima residence. Once a warrior clan with the mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials. The Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located quite some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has grown silent as the grave. I do not like this. I will say I do not like this scene. It is actually very creepy to me. Oh shit! Yo, we're going to our boys Tetsuo and June. Give me a second. Now loading. Now loading. Now loading. Now loading. Now loading. Now loading. Why isn't it loading? Now loading. Wait, why is it doing this? Now loading. Did something happen? Now loading. Why is this happening? Now loading. Why is it now loading? What is happening? Oh god, help me. Now loading. Oh god. No. What is happening? Now loading. Oh no. Oh my god. Well, this is a good place to end off stream, right? An hour in. Good progress today, boys. Oh shit. Oh, give me a second. Today is the congested stream. What is happening? Like, I'm not able to do anything. I'm actually quite worried. Game, hello? I can't even close it or anything. Wait, what's happening? Like, actually. Yeah, I guess we'll just wait here. Well, yeah, we'll just talk for a bit. Oh, short. I mean, we finally got to talk to the girl, right? Ayame. We know what her deal is. Because we first ran into her in Shogo's route when we first ran into Namigaki. Poor Namigaki's being poor Namigaki, man, right? He's kind of being baited all over the place. Baited into thinking he has one of the best like curse stones in the area, but then we're kind of just like, no, you don't. You don't. And then it just doesn't work. And now we figured out he's being baited by a gold digger who wants to res an artist from the 1700s. You know, you can't help but think he's kind of fucked, right? In his own way. If we ever play his own like route, right? Which I assume we are, because I'm assuming we're playing all 9 of the mysteries, right? Kind of fucked, right? You know what? Can we just go into Yeah, let's just go in. If we can go in here, let's just go in here. Like, after persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their search of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Yeah, I don't... what was that? Anyways, there was... I think they put that chapter at the end of Horror Wage there in case you missed the bird. It's 4 a.m. now for these guys. What were their voices again? Well, with this we have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been curse bearers around. It sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes in. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh, shit. Is this the Kishibori Park? Wait, is this gonna confirm if we get... If this is gonna confirm if Yoko or Shogo's dead, right? Or we run into Takuma. Oh, Shogo's dead. No! No! Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse? Hang on. I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll take a while before they arrive. This is bad news. They got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after the other, we have to assume it. Shit. Looks like we'll have to stick around for a while. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. I checked the surroundings earlier. There are no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound that's calling through the quiet noise. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. That's a tree. Why is that tree so dark and big? Big, dark tree. The BDT. I'll give it a rest. You have anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? Is this gonna be like, I'm gonna pick it up, or June's gonna pick it up? I think that's what's gonna happen. We'll miss it if you don't hurry. Right, they'll probably hang up soon. Are you really okay with this? Aren't you at least a bit curious? I guess I'm a little curious. I'm not picking up this phone. So you're one of those people. You think if you pick up the phone too quickly, the call call will think you got nothing going on. So you deliberately let it ring a bunch of times before answering. Do people really do that? There are definitely some who want to give that impression off of being busier than they really are. Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness. Then go pick it up. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll answer it. Hold on, Ariel. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it. Sure. It's all yours. You little... Yo, we're just... Look, Ariel, look me in the eyes. No one's gonna pick this up, alright? Neither of us pick it up. We avoid that phone at all costs. Alright? No one's picking it up. You know, it might just keep ringing until you pick it up. True. It might even be ringing because someone knows we're here. It's entirely possible. In which case... Come on. Any time now. Come on, any time now. I'm actually quite worried. Oh shit. I totally forgot he was there. Shogo! No! Shogo fucking scared the shit out of me. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern what the cause of what I seen is. There's no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Come on, any time now. Okay, well. What's that? There's something stuck to the side of the... Oh, shit! I'm so good at this game, bro. There's no reason for... Yo! Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to search for. Yo! Oh, I'm so good at this game, dude. I'm so good. Okay. Well, you better go check it out. You're right. But be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect you to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kishibori Fum booth. Took you long enough, Tsutsumi. Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? Wahaha! I finally got him. The real deal. The detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? Come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite a runaround. What? Wait, is this... No! 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 Fumichika Nejima. What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Fuck. Like the ones in the Nejima murders? You're gonna keep this one. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the grave Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. You should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wahahaha. That it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me a parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. Yeah. How do you know where I am? Wahahaha. That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Wahahaha. What is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I repented, seeing the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible for me to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be easy, all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. Well, it's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, accept my deepest, most sincere feelings. No. Oh shit. Fuck. Wait. Shit. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Oh shit. Wait, Ariel's in trouble. No? What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want you on your knees weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, no. I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've hated you, sir, so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you! Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh, don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. Gosh dang. Wow, she just everything just like colliding together, right? It's like Smash Bros. Like everything is just like coming together. Everyone's here, you know? Oh shit. 10 hours of playtime. Let's go. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Okay. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Oh shit, the music's getting quieter. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, but what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. The cursed echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Wait, he has one-sided read? Or he's lying. Oh shit. Oh, my birds! Hold up, I need to look at my birds. Head honcho? Head honcho bird? The ostracizer? Okay, okay. The pelican cannot. Yo, he's smoking a fish. Look at him. And the pink punisher. Where's the dodo one? I need a dodo sticker. Did I save?
Yeah, I saved.
One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were going to finally shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head, well done. But this gift is tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get 100 people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to... Oh, wait, right. We're gonna look at... The thing about Nejima, right? We've never met him in real life. He's only been mentioned, and this is the only place that we've seen his actual face. So assuming that he's out of prison now, these two are the same people. Right? Telling him... Actually, no, we don't... Oh, wait, we still don't know if Mio dies in the route that we took. We know she dies when we wait for her and go in to find her, right? But we don't know if Makoto is the one who tells us, or is the one who kills her. It could have been one of these two, honestly. But if he's telling the truth and he has the one-sided read, right? Makoto Ashimiya is like on the top of my list right now, of like sussy. Oh, but it'll be hard. My bad. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Wahahaha. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Now how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? Now what about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away from you. I'll find you. How will you get away with this, Nejima? You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing in regret. Ha 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 ha. And I'll even have enough soul drugs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Oh, man. As soon as we heard that he was on parole, we should have known. Boss! Ariel, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the Seven Mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make this tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is. But then we're going in alone. We should try collecting as many curse stones as we can. Before then, let's hurry. Aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept a secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of fellow police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsumi's request, a full-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tatsumi and Ariel themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. With that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. Okay. This game has taken so many turns. Oh my god. Okay, this is crazy. Okay, just like the course of everything is just like... it's so hard to like wrap my head around it. So... initially, I didn't even think we were going into the next day. I thought we were just playing through these guys' nights and then we're going to the next character, right? But no, we're like playing with like all their stories together. They all intertwine in some way. Like I had to play Tsutsumi's or Tetsuo's route to play Harue's route because I had to figure out that Tetsuo was the one who stole the curse stone from Namigaki. But like Shogo's route is like completely disconnected from this. Right? Like you just in Shogo you just kind of went around and you killed people. Like he's the main front of the game and you barely see him. Him and Yoko are the main front of the game and you don't even see them. Like for the first even after the prologue, or like after the prologue, which is where I'm at right now. Really, cuz like I just finished chapter 2 or chapter 1. Like Yoko, I'm assuming, did what Shogo said and stayed behind. Okay, so three deaths, all right, and Shogo is one of them. Who are the other 2 deaths? I'm kind of curious. Maybe it's Richter. I could see it being Richter. No, I think we just gotta find out. Oh my god, the game is still doing the thing. Oh wait, no, is one of them Hajime? Is Hajime counted in them? Yeah, I'm just gonna do Tetsuo's route again. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goals of collecting all of the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsumi leaves Ariel to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Ugh, excuse me. Oh wow. Oh my god, we get to see the game in fucking daylight, dude. Oh, I'm so happy. Nothing brings me more comfort than light. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Oh my god, we get to see fucking Day. Oh shit! Mockingbird, 16. Yo, it's a swan. What's their name? Swanolope Swoost. Yo, I love this. I love that it's birds, right? It's like right. I love birds so much, and it's right in character. I love it. Give me a second. Forensics has Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place is really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks normal now with the sun out. Yeah, I really like this. This is really cool. Now that I'm seeing everything in sunlight instead of being in the dark. Nothing scary. Well, we got ourselves quite a mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also have to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on a few leads we got. I'd better see what Ariel's found out. I'm actually real quick. I'm actually gonna reset the game because the loading screen thing is actually like fucking with me. I want to be able to save the game while I play. Okay, so just give me 1 second while I get that sorted out. But yeah, dude, fucking this game's crazy. I'm actually really liking it so far. Because oh man, I don't even know where to begin with it. Like it's so like the story has taken so many turns that I like didn't expect. Like all of my expectations are being broken. Let me just turn that off, turn this on. But yeah, dude, I fucking love it, dude. Like I don't know, maybe it's just like my ability, like my suspension of belief. But like, man, maybe yeah, I think my suspension of belief is helping me like enjoy the game like quite a bit more. Because I'm just trying to go with the flow instead of like thinking outside the box. Really, I only have to think when I really have to. And I like for the first Namagaki like encounter. Yo! Oh wow, he really just started me back here. Okay, I just wait, let me make sure everything's good. Yeah, everything should be good. Okay. Okay. Let me just save again just in case. You know what? I should have gone to the bathroom too. I actually need to take a leak. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the loo. Real quick, real quick. That's what my throat sounds like. I'm in pain. The congestion's gotten better though. It was really bad earlier. Wait, hold up. My my bad. My speaking voice. It's just weird. But yeah, I'm back. Let's go. Let's keep playing. Forensics. Okay. I saved right before I left. Right. I don't need to save again. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and to have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him by my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. I'm so happy that it's morning. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The man we found here. Shogo! Shogo! He was identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park? It's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem that there'd be a link between a canal and a death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ariel. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim was identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large and flat and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning, foot washing. Exactly. Crushing is foot washing mansion's modus operandi. Modus operandi. Yep, I know that term. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to one of the 7 mysteries. Then this was Namagaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. I guess we should report this to the Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim... Oh shit! The teacher died! Jinochi died. I'm not surprised. He was kind of a bitch. To my understanding. Because he had a run-in with Richter, and then we ran into him with Yako as well, so... He was identified as Kohei Jinochi, 32. A teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. The cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. And he was found in the middle of the courtyard, so he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at a school. Not just any school. Komagata's house is one of the 7 mysteries. A fool's possession! Oh, it's not possession, it's procession. Procession? Right. It's where the fool's procession is supposed to be. It's too big to be a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. Either way, I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied with the 7 mysteries. There's a possibility that there's a curse bearer at the center of all of it, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's death wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. The problem is the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that doesn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be surprised if you did. Looking at these deaths, it all seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were... Wait! But Yako never killed Jinochi. And Yako has procession, right? I don't understand. That's the one I don't understand. We never see the body of the woman. I'm assuming I know what she looks like because she's on the... I think she's actually on the title card. But yeah, I have no idea. We can't rule out that there are more killings from which the body haven't been found. Yikes. I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it doesn't seem like the curses can be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. Okay, so 3 victims. Someone else, as of right now, has fucking what's its face? What's it called? Whispering Canal. And I'm assuming actually it's this guy. He is my top candidate. He's the other person we ran into at the park after Yoko died. So I'm also, who killed Yoko? That's actually a good ass question. Did she kill Yoko? Did Yoko herself kill Yoko? I have no idea. Okay, let's keep talking, bro. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Utahara Namigaki had Foot Washing Mansion, and Hideki Arashi had Ever Burning Lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims to have one-sided read. Oh. My bad. I read that in the wrong voice. Yeah. That about sums it up. Oh, nice. They actually have like a note for us here. It's in gameplay guides? Yeah. Oh, they even include the ones that we know from other like people. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Yeah. I purposely, right? Told Yako to not activate the curse. I purposely told her not to. How is he dead? I don't get it. We better figure out who's the remaining 5 are quick. How should we know? How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling that there's some connection there. Aye, aye, boss. Sound like we got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating an apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine if it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he'd ordered a full investigation. But it already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh? What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yeah. A truck and other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. Yo, is that her fucking leg? Holy she got fucked up. Wait, that's her leg right there. Oh, look at this. Her body is this way. They're fucking parallel to each other. Perpendicular? Parallel. Perpendicular? Yo, I got that's... Yo, she got fucked up. If it really wasn't car, the car must have fucking split her in half, dude. they're parallel to each other. Oh my god. Okay. There would have been there were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out of a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. Do you think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi... If you heard that, don't mind that. It was something else. It's like dogs. Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked about forensics and a traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Alright, unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Okay, leads. Isn't it so nice that it's daytime? Look at the pure gray sky. We're so unsaturated. Remember that girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we'd have time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have the community safety tracker down for us? We can ask. but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komogata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright. But if it's not something we can do today, we may forget it. We may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Yeah, it's sad. We only have a day to do this. Jun and Tetsuo, the true heroes of this game. Only doing right, never doing wrong. Except for possibly killing someone if they lie to us. I got some information on Yoshimi's fiance from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. What is it? Safety community hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Picture, 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 picture. Oh, shit! Oh, I don't know. Okay. You're Mayu Chozawa? Okay. I thought the girl who died in the alley that Namigaki killed. Namigaki? What's his name? I think his name is Namigaki. But yeah. I thought she was the guy that Namigaki killed. No, this is the girl that I was the guy. With fucking the fucking brain fart. I thought this was the girl that died there, yeah. No, this is the girl that's on the title screen. Not the title screen, the banner art for the game. She's important. Pretty sure she's important, so gotta get on that. Mayu is a beautician and a fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts will remain unknown. Okay? It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is pretty common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But you have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he hasn't been home or at work? About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in at the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought. So I talked to his probation officer. Turns out he's been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in his workplace. Oh, shit. Y'all don't see that, right? Yeah. It was Epic Games. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anybody these days just because they're running out of room in prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. But when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him had left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he's so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot have been filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nejima, yeah. Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her in protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and we sent an office to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that's the reason why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, huh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It kinda just slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has to do something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? I love these two. These two's dynamics are so good. But, damn, June, that cut deep. Former father? Did she really cut him off, or are they just being distant? Even then, there's still blood. Kinda rough, June. Kinda rough. He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? About a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Alright. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, fuck. Or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Oh yeah. Fuck. Yo, this track is actually such a banger, dude. I love this track. I feel so empowered by it. It's like Detective Conan-esque, but also like, whew, modern Detective Conan. Nah, it's what genre is Detective Conan's theme in? Like when he's like on the trail of someone. I love this theme. This theme is so cool. Okay. Let's go. Should I keep on track with Tetsuo, or should I go time by time? James Bond music. Have I ever watched? I don't remember any James Bond movies. Is the thing, right? I've watched James Bond movies, but I've never like. I don't remember the plot of any of them. I don't know. Am I gonna be called uncultured for that? Probably. I do like. My father likes spy movies, so we watch that every once in a while. But that's the only reason why I James Bond. I think I'm gonna go like. Fuck. Should I go? I don't know if I should go time by time. I think I should just do that actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. No, the thing is, right? I told Yako not to use the curse, right? But fucking Jinochi's dead from my curse. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm I'm the specter. The specter of the ghost. Yes, I am the specter of the spirit board. No, no, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sasaki. Sakazaki. There you go. Good. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. Sorry, I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about last night. Just who exactly are you, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would flower arranging? I had quite an eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Tough. I don't know what to do with her voice, right? I'm just like kind of going with it. But it's just like kind of snobby, arrogant. Not arrogant. But it comes off as snobby, right? Yes. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I ended up as an apprentice, or maybe more like an assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm looking into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Oh, yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and the power's diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako, is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean... I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people then. Yeah. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. And that's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako, I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling it shouldn't give up on the possibility yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me. I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay. But if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Oh, it gave us a file on this? Okay. Oh, excuse me. An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner of Honjo. It has been Sakazaki's family. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses becoming something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their family home, also known as a doma, with the space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as play arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrive during the high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers, oh my god, so many long words. Let me restart that. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrive during the period of high economic growth, fuck me, which thrive during the high period of the. Why do I keep saying a high period? The period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and charges in children interest and taste. Changes. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. Who let me read? Like, fuck, dude. It's 8 a.m. It's almost time for school to start. Oh, this is where we're gonna find out that Jinochi died. Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a large group of people and police in front of that school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came into work found something. Okay? Mr. Jinochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but the rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I've heard, Mr. Jinochi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's likely it has to do something with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Eesh. So curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. Mr. Jinochi's dead! He's dead! He's dead! He's dead! His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Are we gonna play as Miyu? Not Miyu. I would love to play as Miyu, actually. I like her a lot. I like Miyu a lot. Where we play as Yoko. I wonder if Yoko's ever gonna come back, right? I wish we had a little more information, but they locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Is it not Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Jinochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! Oh, fuck me, dude. God damn it. Ah. Okay. Fuck. I can't think of anything. Huh? So you're telling... that's the same as fucking Victor's voice. Maybe I'll change Victor's voice. Victor's voice always changes. So you're telling me two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense in hiding it then. Oh, I don't like that. Fuck. Wait, I'm tuning. Uh, fuck. Plus, I owe you one, Mia. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what is it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh. So that's what it was. Fuck me up, dude. This is gonna be so bad. My dilemma right now is fucking voice acting. Okay. Did you hear about Mr. Jinochi? Heard about? I've known about it since last night. Saw that asshole bite it on the schoolyards myself. What? You saw it happen? You saw it happen? I don't even remember Yako's voice anymore, dude. Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you, it was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out on the ground like there was something chasing him, and then screamed. Huh! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! I remember his voice. Or something like that, while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark. It was too dark to see it from where I was. For just a second, I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jinochi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope. And I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police force trusting, right? Oh, Hajime. No, Hajime. Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who was always on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pissing me off. You got it all wrong. That spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that damn asshole's case. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jinochi died? It sounds a lot like the way how Michio died. Look at her foot! It's fucking dislocated, man! It's crazy! Holy shit! How did your foot end up there? Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state of Michio's body was in, it was almost like she had fallen from up high. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries had manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the Spirit Board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That's all I know about that damn asshole's case. Okay. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself, but what I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yup. Some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible for spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when two parties aren't in sync and those negative effects can start to appear. So those seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life are extremely There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the people they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. If that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing the behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there's a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though people may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Meaning possessed by a spirit is getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah. It's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too if you were with a little training. I think I'll pass. I'm going to stay here. I don't really have an opinion on this right now. It's just like, that's all I know about that damn asshole's death. That's all I know about the asshole's death. That's all I know about the asshole's death. That's all I know about that. Why isn't it giving me the check mark? Unless I have to go through the other thing more. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden, saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense. She told me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jinochi's corpse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jinochi, they'll suspect you if we told them you saw them with him last night. Anytime something happens to someone like me, all those shitty adults come jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jinochi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society is when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us more in detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What did you mean, Mr. Jinochi, acting like a scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a doctor? That creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever? I stuttered for the text. I started stuttering for real. What? What do you mean when you say whenever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved with. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not known about this? Yako, I understand how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like her friend. Jinochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone. Like she had to suffer alone. No. How terrible. He told me. How do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around the school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth until it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course. Jinochi didn't change. He kept doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them. But that's as much as I was involved. and then she killed herself. Nothing I could do about it. He told me. Yeah, he told me. Yeah. I can't. Why do I remember? He told me, if you knew about it, why didn't you? You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming, he told me. Oh, excuse me. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope. Never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looks well behaved, but more to a person than meets the eye. You know? There must be some reason. Don't know. Got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real tough guy. But good at looking out for folks. He was also the only one I could talk to. Huh. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, and another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy act like that, like a shy kid all of a sudden. Ooh, excuse me. She told me she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I got work. Oh shit! We actually see his full body. Whenever I got worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah. He asked me for a favor, too. It was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me this weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah. Just a normal good luck talisman. I figured that if that's it, then sure. I'd take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew I knew her. And that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonichi was doing to her. Hard to talk to cops when someone got dirt on you. I didn't squeal anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have an eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since he knew Excuse me. So, so since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for her. Is there something special about those two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, there's this weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So, you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seems important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, so I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? What's up, Mia? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it doesn't feel right just ignoring the dead guy's last request. He told me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I looked at it? Sorry. But I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So, last night, you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed hold of me, breathing heavily. Yeah. Were you okay? Yeah. That's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh. Good thing you got away. Oh, whoops. So it's really thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any information about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what the two of you were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only looking for Michio's talisman? I was dumb to fall for that creep Jinochi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. Okay. There's so many like plot points that are being thrown, and like I'm not processing them like correctly. So all the deaths are connected. Every single death that's been talked about is connected, except for Shuichi's death. It's the oddball, like, right? We don't know who. Actually, no, I lie. Shuichi was led by fucking Michio, right? They're all connected somehow. So like, yeah, there's just so many things that are being thrown in, like talismans, like the curses existed before, right? Some, like it's weird. It's being weird. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Right. Then, supposing what the spirit boat said was true and Michio's death was an accident, she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living like that. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would give up on no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, and if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not at home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's a phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, I'll catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi still seem to be different. The one in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinochi, he told me, an old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there is one other person. He told me he saw a girl in a school costume with braids. And from what he told me he was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinochi seems suspicious though. If he was a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Oh right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have been one too. Which means it was either the mysterious girl or Mr. Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah. We should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Uraishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one who's been doing the research on the Rite of Resurrection. So, we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Uraishi. I want to believe that not all the curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what we do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows and set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh. That makes sense. In that case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk to Mr. Uraishi. He definitely knows something. It's safer during the day, so I think we should just go try to look for him. Right. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Back to the screen? Oh shit, no. He's gonna be in... Oh, where is he? I thought he was gonna be in the park, that one park, like down here. Let's head back to the school. I should have saved there, dude. I'm so dumb. That's okay. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decide on their next location to investigate. Okay. I actually really like this timeline a lot. I like Tetsuo's timeline a lot, so I'm gonna do it again. No offense against Haruhi, it's just I like Tetsuo and Jun a lot, and I want to keep playing. Their thing. I love them. Fancy sushi, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Summary of the previous events. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Oh shit! Wait, can I meet up with the girls? Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink! This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? There are students just standing around chatting. I guess they've got nothing to do while school's closed. Ideally, we could talk to someone who's involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is also kind of tense with this many cops around. They're still here, so we can go talk to them. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the crime. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place is safe and sturdy. Hi Yako, I'm gonna talk to you in just a bit. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida City officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. I have to read this. The midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students, and often involving weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku, motorcycle gangs, also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached an historical peak during this period, and pompadour Yankees and female sukeban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is also framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams. But its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. I forgot how to read there. Look at the sky. It's so nice and gray. Are you, June? Ideally. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do want to talk to those girls! Huh? No, not particularly. Alright. I didn't think so. Oh, wait. Does Tsutsumi know them? I don't Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws that I've heard about so much. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my work conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you. Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, my bad. Wrong voice. Oh, yeah. Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We've got ourselves a deal. Right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never say sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait. Since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Forensics are still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring those kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it'd be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Wait. We know Mio? What's that rope all about? It indicates where Mr. Jinochi's body was found. They moved his body. But the way he was is... But this way we still have an idea about how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can see where his arms and legs are... Ugh! Call it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of the curse still linger here. Figured as much. Does that mean Mr. Jinochi was killed by one of the 7 curses? Or curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No. I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea. Wow, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. But I'll have to talk about it later, okay? It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins on this. But he did manage to win him over with promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. The only reason why we're talking to them. But we know Mio. Why doesn't she want to talk to us? How do we know Mio? This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. Oh, okay, so this is being established now. So this is Yako Zakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say this out loud. I don't want to make her look bad. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. I want to talk to Yako. Okay, hi Mio. Mio Kurosuru. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me show up plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got a strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Was quite the brain to back it up. That said, I can't help but think that there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna talk. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power of the curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there's actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared right before those who wanted the right at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have a curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to figure out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession to you two then. Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to the Paranormal Affairs later. Thank you. Please keep. Thank you. 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 I can't fucking speak. Okay. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go smoothly. About the other curse bearers, have you run into any of them? Well, last night at the school. You were here last night? Yes. You see? Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw was the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? The woman missing an arm and a leg. That's the one-sided read! The one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think, the curse bearer of the one-sided read is Fumichika Nejima! Fumichika Nejima! He admitted it himself. That's his curse. I love the foot washing mansion. Her foot is gone. It's foot washing! Oh, that's right! Wait, but if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. But what? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. Are we not gonna tell them? So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find them, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinochi, one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Huh? Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss! So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear to not drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry. This is a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did, actually. Yako! If we're talking about people who were at the school last night, there's one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There's someone else? Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jinochi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she said. That's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Okay, can we just be 100% sure? Mr. Ashimiya is really suspicious, right? Like, I don't think we know what he looks like, one. And two, she started working at the school 2 months ago after the last guy's retirement. So I'm like, and with the ending we saw, he pretty much killed Mio. And the one-sided read got her, so like something happened. And I don't know who, but someone killed somebody, and it's likely him. I'm actually gonna save here, actually. Now that I'm on here. Lucky I came to the school. Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Mr. Jinochi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Ashimiya, wasn't? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked there? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school, though. so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of their proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you? No way! Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might be still in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too. Ashimiya too. But they couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any pictures of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call for an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Jinochi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder what the exact cause of death. If the curse's origins and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. Oh no, it's gonna lead us to think that... It's gonna make us think that Yako killed him, no? Because that's the only thing that I can think of, right? That makes sense. Right? I mean, he fell, right? No, wait, they were killed in a similar light, right? Oh shit, wait, it might have been beckoning. Cause there was a fucking thing out there. Oh yo! Someone else was there and they had a different curse? And I'm pretty sure, yeah, Makoto is Nejima, and Nejima has one-sided read. Yo! That's crazy! What? So, okay, we've run into almost every single one of these, into all the curses, except for what? Taiko? Yeah, Taiko and Beckoning are the only ones that we don't have, like, pictures for. What? No, that makes so much sense, though, right? Oh my god, yeah, it does! The pieces are all clicking in the brain of mine. My small brain. Can we talk to you? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know something about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gain quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshima concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or a van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh shit, I can't click that. A van. Oh shit. There's a young man. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat. A woman? Yako! Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. What was that? What the fuck? Um, Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jinochi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not I'm not sure how to exactly put this, but I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. It's hard to explain. I wonder what he's got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. I'm actually going to save. I don't know when my options are going to be limited, so just gotta make sure. Michio, what happened? Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of it. To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh. I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten really lucky there, kid. It's very no, it couldn't have been him that killed Jinochi though. It doesn't line up. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of law, help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh. Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll have her over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go into cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh. That's all it takes? There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes. Apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio when her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact info? I would like to talk to her about this talisman. Not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a cop. Not at all. Not all that scary for a cop. Yeah. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She's told us about that. Yes. She might be willing to talk to her. Alright. Then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's worrying. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi did tell me Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi in the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he a part of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's a chief. But he's almost never in. I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or he's just a figurehead. I've never spoke to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Let's save again. I thought I was fucked. I thought I didn't save and it was gonna move on. The amulet Hitomi was looking for maybe the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Michio, what happened? Michio, what happened? Michio, what happened? Okay. Let's look around. I think I look at the crime scene now. Hey boss, forensics is calling. Let's go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found him on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is it? A ribbon? Yes. The kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon Michio always used to wear. What? I love this sprite of Tetsuo. It's so good. He's like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Right? He's just like, boom. Like mind blown. What the God damn it. It's like he's flipping a table. Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at my home. We brought them together. That used to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? Still looking for Chris's origin stuff? Okay. Okay, I'll save here again. If Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she had Is there anyone else that she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Yako. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you're a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use this school as the base of our operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going wherever you're ready. I better not say it that out loud. Oh, the Michio thing. Or the Miyu thing. Okay. Do 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 do. All right. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we look for Nejima and Chozawa. There's also a matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on. Alright, good shit, boys. Let's leave. Take us to the screen again. Oh. So doing this. Now these two timelines are coherent, right? And in this timeline, right? Oh well, it's day, so he's not dangerous, but let's be careful. We're gonna go talk to Araishi? What's his voice again? I don't remember. Excuse me. Hey. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied having permission from the police. Remember that? We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Yo! Let's go! The sparring Sparrow Bros. Look at them! Yo, this is so, so cute. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Okay. Okay, I'm done. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but Kurokikyo Cafe. A coffee shop in South Warigesu Street. South Warigesu Street. Kurokikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite for businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location for classical and jazz music were played, the cafe began incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of some customers. The most popular main item is pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice for people that aren't high schoolers. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of the locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them at a steady stream of customers. Why does it zoom in like that? Because we're talking to him? I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Miyu. Where's Miyu? Hey, where's Miyu? Where's Miyu? Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone! An Okami mask. That must mean Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn! There of all places? Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Ahem. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? Fucking what? What does this even mean? What would be the best way to approach this? It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us? Please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection, Seven Mysteries, and the Seven Mystery Curse Stones happening now? Oh. Taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound just like a researcher, starting your questioning with the subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, do you? Are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it is outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Well, why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're attempting to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up! Good options! Good options, game. You know what? I'll play it. I'll play it. You see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. How about... then... Does that record of fates that you've been researching say anything about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of Record of Fates. Oh, my bad. I'm reading the wrong voice. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. It is very important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely existed in records. Or it is written in the fate, or so is written in the Record of Fates. Huh.
As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with the forbidden ritual,
Oh my god. I just found another piece of glass on the floor. I'm so sad that hasn't been cleaned up completely yet. I'll go into that later.
however, by involving himself with the ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The record of fates are writings Seiman recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the ritual itself?
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seiman's specialty, the Taizan Fukan ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Wow. I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is only the ones who can use it are the ones with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So, the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The content written in the Record of Fates ends there.
There's no more? What about the Seven Mysteries or the Curse Stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The Curse Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh. That's pretty similar to what Mio said, actually. Okay. Onmyoji. Officially an appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals when they would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the uses of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work in the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchimikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to fucking Google. Okay. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji and hidden Onmyoji who worked for the common folk. Is indicated by the name in this manuscript. I think we read this already. Oh, no, we didn't. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by a given Onmyoji, Abe no Seimei. It converts the soul dregs of the dead bound for the underworld, with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukun ritual. This secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach and to all but the skilled practitioners. Okay. Save here. How are the mysteries, Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi?
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said the Rite of Resurrection and the origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo were related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff. But about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines.
Oh, really?
it was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. There is something I discovered when referencing numerous texts unrelated to the records of fate. It was just after Seimin arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with the claims of claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a main conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So, what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimin's rite of resurrection? Yes, but it is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seimin brought the rite of ritual to Edo, and we can assume that by this point Seimin was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this ritual, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being fully recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. The Holy Grail War! Everybody... Fuck, that's a fate thing, right? I only know when they were driving cars in that one anime. the parody anime. Saber had to put the coins into the machine to get it running with a Shido? Is that his name? Shiro. That's more or less the course of events. During the Edo period, a chain of events occurred that around a certain resurrection spell became the basis of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Let's go. Yeah. I can't follow fate. There's too many timelines. Just watch the Ilya anime and you're good. So, that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's more. The most recent occurrence of the curse, I have become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes. For the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries, etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, would you have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind? Oh, I did. Exactly. Those moments are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the nine curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about that resentful memory of the fool's possession, Yako. Yeah. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay, okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession.
Excellent.
So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at the festival.
I see. If it's not that one, then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is same man himself, or so I suspect.
Really? Huh? Great, we have to find out which one of the 9 killed him? Oh, you know what? Is it Beach? It might be Beach. Beach makes the most sense, like right now, right? Cause if he wrote the thing right on the way to Honjo, and he came and he was like, "Hey, I have this right about resurrecting people," and you're like, "No, you're fucking stupid," right? I could see that. Huh? Seaman was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning all Myoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right. It would make sense that the curse
No, it's oh no, it's not. It's not, right? It's something else. Cause I'm pretty sure the file for that we have for Evergreen, it goes into like who he was, right? Jinkichi, yeah.
Right.
Okay. But no, I thought it made sense, but it like the doc goes into what he is. Unless Seiman is that final last curse that is on that page, so I wouldn't know.
Right. It would make sense if that the curse stone tied to the curse echo would be special.
The power of the curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe Seiman's curse echo, we could... Yes. We may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now Fool's Possession makes 4. Of course, the most important are Foot Washing Mansion and Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seiman, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. Her curse echo was notably for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape with this one.
So a female Onmyoji and a rival of Seiman was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is of the craftsman Nesuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hung for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection!
Precisely. This Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seiman. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning, you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not have even found the curse bearers, so I must take my measures on my own.
Okay. What's the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing.
Yes?
You've never finished about what the trigger of all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding from us, are you? Something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It would be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning at sundown today that they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Reishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript, and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can with it in the coming month. And before I knew it, the old document had fallen in front of my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period? Oh shit, she must be the one behind it. Give me a second, real quick. Give me one. Okay, I hope you didn't see that. I'm pretty sure you don't see it, right? Yeah, you don't see it. Okay, cool. We're cool. I alt-tabbed, so I didn't want y'all to see anything that might have been bad. Which, the only thing is my Discord. Gotta keep that a secret. Okay. Back to it. One month. She specified the time period?
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify the authenticity, so I ended up accepting. I hadn't heard the voice since then.
It must have been you who spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie the curse to and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind us all.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? Hihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that is not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in months' time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have.
I see. Hihaku soaps. Again? I've heard that since the beginning of the game. Shogo! Takumi.
Very well. I've told you this much. I might as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seimen's Record of Fates. There's a continuation of it, another record called Record of Fates Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Seimen's own hand was appended to the manuscript.
Shogo! He's the true mastermind behind it! Oh, God! No! Wait. When did your dog die? I don't remember when she said her dog died, but she said it was like a while ago, right? Oh, shit! Yoko's the mastermind! Oh, shit! She started everything. Fucking everything. She killed my boy Shogo. She about to eat this fist. End this curse. When I get to her, she's the mastermind. Yoko's the mastermind. Point blank, period. What did that say?
According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seiman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote an addendum for the event and that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and would be used to gather soldier eggs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What is it, Miss Sakazaki? Do you think my information is inaccurate?
If Seiman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seiman possessed?
Of course not. He could use the rite of resurrection. Oh! You're saying Seiman used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when soldier eggs are gathered together. Then, is it not possible for Seiman that Seiman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect this.
Oh, but he'd still have to collect the soldier eggs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seiman.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soldier eggs? That sounds like it's the same as what happened then. That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposedly have passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seiman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over the long history, the 2 documents have become separated, and the scroll's location lost as family line branched.
Seiman had descendants? So there's someone out there that's related to him by blood even now?
Yes, in fact. I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He isn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down would be quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seiman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything other than the Resentful Memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me this much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know.
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, there's so much we're missing! Still! And it's so dark. Oh, it's not dark, but it's getting pretty late. I actually don't know if it's still morning or not. It is said that Seiman Shimikado, author of the Record of Fates, also wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants who were involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and use the collection of soldier eggs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added by the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by the descendant of Seiman. Hideki Araishi claimed to have found it in a storehouse of a private residence, but in fact, it was entrusted to him by a random voice. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your screw grades as well. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
It's 1 p.m. Like, it's getting dusk fast. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have information we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could find the Yin Scroll, we may be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Araishi doesn't have any leads on where it is. How should we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. So, Mio, what are we gonna do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We have a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to the school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah. He said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm not feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in a female Onmyoji who was arrived with the Saiman. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always got cleared away. Anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have... Oh, blah, my bad. I'm sure it must be hard to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah. I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a while. But I came right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh shit! It's Namigaki! What the fuck are you doing here, bro? Whoa. Sorry I don't mean to eavesdrop, but you said something that caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Utahara Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up my curse stone of the foot washing mansion. Foot washing mansion? You're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about? Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat. Oh, shit! Wait! Yako? Yes, wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Are we... Yo! Wait. Are we being possessed by fucking... We're being possessed by Michio! That's why we fucking... Oh my god. That's why Janochi died like that. That's why he died the way that people that would be killed by the fool's possession. Killed one of my family following when he hears music for 30 seconds while he's... Holy shit! We're being possessed by fucking... Yo! Hey, get out of my body, girl. You killed the person you wanted... Oh. She wants to kill the driver and the girl and the woman in the driver's seat, huh? And he's right there. Sorry. Mr. Namigaki? What might be the matter? Actually, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something? With us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you'd learn a few things yourself. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around the Ryogoku Bridge. Something wrongs me the wrong way about this, but you mentioned Michio. What should we do? We're going to school first. Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at the Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Oh. He's connected with this too. What if we go with him? I think that opens up the next thing. Can I skip through this? Yako, don't stop being possessed, girly. Well, I suppose we may hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate somewhere else? Ryogoku Bridge! We're here! So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want the two of you to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But the two of you are curse bearers with some kind of connection with her. Which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well... I'm sorry, this is so sudden. I don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship to Michio? Well, we met briefly once. It was sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring back Michio. But we already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? However, it seems that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul drugs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Yeah. That was supposed to be the first hint, right? But I was like, oh, she's just really mad at him. For some reason. And I was like, oh, I wonder why. And, like, they haven't made it clear yet. But, like, now I'm like, duh, right? They're, like, she's possessed by Michio. I'm like, oh, shit. It makes so much sense. Everything that Yako's doing, it makes sense. Also, it's the ribbon, probably. Isn't she wearing the ribbon right now? Whew. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Yako. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll take it by force. What? Oh, shit! No! Oh my god! Oh, why? Are you... No, no, no! She's here again! I don't understand it! Wait! It was just an accident! I swear, I didn't mean to! That's why I was trying to bring you back! Yo! You're ready. Too late. Is he gonna... Huh? What the fuck? Really? So, wait, that's a game over? Yo! That's crazy! After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Oh my god! Now, holy shit! Holy fuck! Yo! That was crazy! Oh my god! So we were right? Michio was possessing Yako. Oh my god, I didn't know it was gonna go to that extent though. Okay. Hooray. I should have read that. It's 10 a.m. It's really early. That's not early. Shigima Mansion. Oh, wait, give me a second. I am going to do something real quick. I'm not leaving. I just need to check something. Keep talking. Me. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Yeah. I'm done talking. Okay, we're back. I just wanted to check stream audio just real quick. Good morning, man. How you feeling? He's Australian, right? He has a spanner. I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's that curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible the powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? I unfortunately have... There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. Oh shit. But I did get some research done in the limited time I had. Very well, let's talk.
town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, the cloud of pollution drifts out the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door is locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My concern is whether I can see my child again.
Alright, by the way. There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
What is that?
I couldn't plan to steal a curse stone with our absorbed soul dregs, but I was wondering if it would not suffice to steal, but negotiate with the curse bearers that have used them in the raft for our purposes.
Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
So long we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. I should have muted for that. My bad. Excuse me. I'll leave it. I hope it wasn't too loud, actually. Let me, Hold up. Give me a second. Keep talking to me. Hurry up and get to the point, me. I'm checking something. Okay, we're good. I just wanted to check that real quick. Okay, we're good. We're good. Actually, yeah, I just checked it. We're good. We're good. Brr. Okay. Yeesh.
Cash, for instance.
That wouldn't be off the table for the family as such as the Shigemas. As rich as the Shigemas wouldn't.
By the way, why any amount would be fine if it get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way that I did with the ransom.
Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy.
Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies. But they have been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3?
Well, that's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough to... Oh my god, wait. Give me a second, hold up. I had to blow my nose. I was like, oh god. That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. Oh, whoops. Let me... Yeah, there you go. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems to
a little low on the low side. With this activity all throughout the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back then? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may be some undiscovered victims, and it doesn't seem like anyone's gathered soul dregs yet. We might have to set up a bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them a deal. Uh-huh. None of the curse bearers have been very proactive. I wonder if the situation makes it could be what the mastermind kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtain your curse. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. Australian. All right, mate. All right. I forget. My tongue is forgetting. And they're likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you think this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it may seem obvious for this mastermind to become a soul bearer and collect the soul dregs, if they were after the rite, it would be very risky, since soul curse bearer themselves could become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murder. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs himself? You mean their intention was to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back observing the sidelines is a much safer course of action. Which is why I figured it is best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether their aim is to negotiate or steal, we ought to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do this? We do so. At this point, all we do is search. If the mastermind is inciting curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure that there is even a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayami Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She is a student attending T University of Art. She seems to live alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You haven't determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. Why do you keep calling him that? To flatter him? To keep him on the case?
You have money, girl. You can just give it to him. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be a parent. Pretending to be a parent. I went around the clock to check on her place on the way. We're here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinary. Yeah, Richter. Fucking useless. Nah, I love Richter. Richter's my boy. Though he killed Shogo that one time. They all have the same lean. Or these two have the same lean. Or, no. These two, they lean the same. Look at them. Leaning the same way. Not sure why they do that. This guy's bad. I think this guy's good, honestly. This guy killed... These two killed fucking girl. I can't believe they're actually tied in with everything. What the fuck? I'd like to learn more about her myself, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Let's see, what about the other guy? The next is the tall man who dressed in black. I met him near Kishicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information on him. Impressive. What can I say? It's Takumi, right? Yeah. He works as secretary at Hyaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hyaku Soap's headquarters factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes. They've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she won her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restriction against the industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Oh, fuck. I was reading that in the wrong voice. Damn it. My immersion. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plant dumpings waste into the river. Most companies back were more concerned about making a profit more than protecting the environment. Jesus. I wonder. Yeah. I wonder what man working for such a company would have been up to in such the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started their day. I should have had better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the ride would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. That is interesting. Yeah, I never thought about it. I totally forgot about Takumi, honestly. But, like, he's doing this for the sake of the chairwoman, right? That's what he said to us. To Shogo, at least. That's what he said to Shogo, and now... But it was something about, like, keeping the place safe, which now we kind of see is kind of bullshit, right? Because they're like... He was like, this stuff happens all the time. No, this only happened because someone used the Feast of Shadows, and you're a liar. I'm lucky I didn't turn around when he asked me to, because, fuck, I would have been fucked there. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be This one seemed to be out collecting soldiers, right? Namagaki? Oh no, it's a Jinochi. Oh no, Araishi? They have the same haircut. Do they? They both have the same coat too. What the fuck? Oh, it's Araishi. Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though. And I couldn't gather enough intel until I properly identified him. Well, that's a shame. But I guess it's an educated guess. Oh? You know the researcher who discovered the ancient text of the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, a man I met. And the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact for time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course. I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I return to Hyuk Soaps to see that man in black. The headquarters is just down on South Watagesu Street. I learned some new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Junochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. Regardless, this means two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shidaishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Of course. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died in former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue to occur, so they're bound to inspire strange rumors. Brr. My bad. I'm just clearing. Ow! Oh god. My nose. Because I sneezed, like my sinus is just like clogged up again. Brr. Okay. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is too baffling that it'd be easier to connect it to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. So if you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind? You're right. If we were to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. I see. We might even discover more deaths related to the curse on the way. We should pay attention on today's news. That's all I got to report on. Shall we continue our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide where we should go, ma'am. Where should I begin? Where should I go to begin my search? Which places stood out to me the most so far? Okay, so I'm just gonna save. Yeah, let's go somewhere. Let's go somewhere. What are their choices though? Oh, he really is dapper. Yo, let's all go to the high school. Here we go at Ground Zero, Komagata High School.
I guess it's logical that the police got the place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go that the school's closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the more we can blend in. Nice. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry is strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected to the story of the Fool's Possession. I wouldn't be surprised if Kurzbear decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a Kurzbear or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know anything about curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. The students are bound to know something more about Michio. If you change my mind, let me know. That is true. Let me think, and then, yeah, let's do it. 2 people have died. A teacher named Kohei Jinochi and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything to be gained here? Let's go. Alright. I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what you learn? That school kid sure loved a good rumor. I'm practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio, most of which seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? They believe Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Really? That story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, there's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose? Rumors that juicy don't stay secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl and pigtailed girl. Oh, it's the girl that he told me he saw, right? Ow, my shoulder. Not my shoulder, my elbow. Whoa. Been sitting for too long. A pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them seen the face. Some are proposing that it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was a vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only schoolgirl that wears pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get hold of her in order to hear her side for the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential evidence. I imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure. Let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I imagine the students are uneasy after learning of a murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, not for the fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important for society to provide a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back from home ever again. I expect criminals to grow up more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said that. Michio's home. I expect her family might be able to tell us more. Such a hard, but yeah. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Okay. I guess we just leave them. I thought I would run into one of the other groups. We're gonna go all over the place. This is where, who is that? We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't at her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I was wondering if it was worth checking anything. Who is that girl over there? Oh shit, that tree scared the fuck out of me. Low poly tree. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Hayami chose to live here. A small park bordering South Warigesui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a small number of children come evening. With no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of Tsugaru Estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai was also believed to have been born in this vicinity. Okay, sick. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Oh shit, the girl's gone. It seems picking up on Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come to choose here? Or even come here? Come to choose here? Excuse me! Yeah! Oh, good going, ma'am. You found a haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? Yo! Look at him! Yo! That's so I love him. That's a fucking steal. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't we go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? Nah. I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not. Just to potentially get a trace of her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people seem to be related to the police force for keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building, watching the apartment it's in. Interesting. You got a sharp eye. Yeah, a sharp eye. You got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You're planning to go that far? We won't make any progress sticking around here. What a waste of time. Let's move on. Yeah, let's go. South Watagesui Street. We're here for the apartment, or no, the Hihaku Soap's office. Hihaku Soap's headquarters are the one on the other side of South Watagesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears that things are up and running now. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Watagesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. Oh shit, that girl scared me. It's a bit away from Kichicho Station and Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite the lively place, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Awarigesui, partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down of mineral road so to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was a little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Watagesui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In present, no trace of its remain on the surface, but the street that bears its name. Wait, I need to look at the haiku. Is it actually called the haiku? Oh, yo, there it is. Haiku. I get it. Haiku is so cool. Cool enough to Haikuku. Haikuku is cool. That's my haiku. To think a small soap making company could grow so much in a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You see why the director, now chairman, Natsuo Yamamori, is called the Queen. Damn. Hyaku Soaps, a chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetic market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsuo Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded and with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as the household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Blech. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Okay. Do I get a picture? Oh yeah, she's old. Natsuo is the former president of Hyaku Soaps, a large chemical company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company with her position as chairwoman. Recently, there has been some rumors about her possessing a strange and yet powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsuo enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war. And she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsuo left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kusari, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven in with dyed fibers. Blah, 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 blah. Having been long dissatisfied with the soaps. Give me a second. Y'all probably heard that, right?
That's so good. That's so good. Oh shit, wait. Oh, I'm saving it right now. Oh my god. Give me a second. Hold up. Oh my god. Okay, so pardon me, but I actually just got a DM from the boy himself. And it's actually so good. But oh my god, wait, I have to show this. Wait, let me. I'll show it on stream and I'll get it I'll get it out of here. It'll be a surprise for those who don't tune in. And then oh my god, it's so good. Where is it? It's oh, I'm not gonna get over this. This is too good. It's so good. Oh, okay, the people who see this on stream will be able to see this. I hope you're able to see it. That's so good. Yo. Oh my god. Okay, I have this up on here. Oh, no, I'll take it down. Yo, that's so good. This is that's so good. Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. That's so good. Why do I have Discord unmuted on OBS? It's cause I have a fucking, what's it called? I have desktop audio to capture the game. I can't have it both. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. I saw the DMs and I was like, what is happening? I saw a notification. I was like, huh? Who's notifying me now? And I'm like, it's so good. It's perfect, actually. Okay. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna wrap up. I'm actually gonna wrap up stream. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Back to it. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from her imported soap brands, she developed new products, which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. You mentioned that Tagmi works as her secretary? That's right. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. So an influential person at Hyaku's soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed that we use money to negotiate for curse stones. But we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. He tells me he barely slept last night and yet he seems to be brimming with energy.
Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Okay, you want to go in, huh? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he is curse bearer. It'd be better if I go alone inside the headquarters. You should take a walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, or perhaps.
Okay, yeah.
That's my cue to save.
I'll be going in. It may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How'd it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. He's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connection with the recent curses. He knew about the Seven Mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse of our own. Excuse me? I haven't talked to this guy in so long. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item I ran into after I ran into it last night, however. Excuse me. I'm sneezing again. Yeah. I'm going to show you I kind of caught something. But it's just me being careless, I think.
Oh shit, I have to talk.
Your name is Takumi. Your name is Takumi. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunted Clappers.
Give me a second.
Had to blow my nose. I'm glad I could hear the truth.
Wrong voice.
I'm glad I could hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item for you to hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility and dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you attain the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers, akin of those to God. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt it once was to the homeland of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now cursed. It's the site of a curse run rampant.
So, you're telling me the king of Hihaku is also a real-life witch?
She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. The sorcerer is... There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyoto, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exercising spirits and the like.
Oh my god. Hold up. Yeah, I'm just a congested boy today.
Go on. Oh, whoops. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matters? There are curses we are speaking of, tools of which are being used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once.
Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now.
We have 6.
6? Wow. I could rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed.
It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand it over your curse stone immediately.
Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hand.
Really now. And I'll accompany you while you retrieve it.
I'm sorry, but I got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later.
Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume.
How prudent of you, I'll oblige. And that's how it went.
So they aren't after the ride after all?
I wouldn't be so quick to trust him.
Oh?
I believe we're dealing with the master in deception. He may well have made up story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having 6 procured curse stones too. Like, really? 6? That's excessive?
Well, now I feel culpable.
The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soldier eggs. Perhaps the people of Hyaku are masterminds behind the curses that are being unleashed.
Because the chairwoman's a witch?
I wonder about that. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever. If word spreads that Hyaku Chairman has godlike powers, that could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
That's unsettling.
By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby.
What's that?
People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hyaku employee. Shogo! Shogo! So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hyaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiation will go. Better avoid Hyaku for the time being. It will be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again.
How interesting that the Queen of Hyaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what it is or what isn't true, we must stay one step ahead.
Alright, let's go to Michio Shiraishi's house. Boo! She just saved.
How'd it go?
I went to visit Michio Shirai's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were up. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspaper out front. It's a bit quiet over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row homes really scream working class, don't they?
I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio's committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I've never liked this messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompany me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connection run deep in the working class like this place. So I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down in the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here around 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of the town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving the two of them by themselves. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with the neighbors, many of which were in a similar situation, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip was something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? Oh shit. He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting come from the home. The neighbors took particular notice to Toshio screaming, pleading him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that weren't unsettling enough, every night the neighbor also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn away when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with the domestic abuse. What the fuck, really? Really? They can't get involved in domestic disputes? And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai. Toshiko was admitted to a hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things were finally quiet down again. It seems that they were finally considered outsiders, even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner personality can completely turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. Oh my god. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. This is everybody. This is everybody. I just got an achievement saying this is everybody. The common law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Oh, so you came too. Oh shit.
Oh shit, if it isn't the fucking detective duo. I love these guys. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? And that's where it ends off, because it goes right into... Oh, it goes... This goes into this and probably goes into this. Oh, shit! Well, with that being said, it's your time. It's time to, chillax. Let me just... This. Okay. Woo! Holy shit. This game, I feel like this game fucking, it gets me every time. Like, there's always some kind of turn and twist. I feel like this is the most interesting twist so far. Interesting few twists. I'm really happy with the way it's going, in the way that it's just taking me for a fucking ride, right? Like half of this stuff I never realized until like right before they revealed it. Like the fucking Yako possessing or being possessed by my Michio thing, it got revealed right as I said it. And then like the whole thing about like, oh, all the timelines are coming together, and I'm just like, let's go. And now we're at the timeline where we get our favorite detective duo meeting up with gay cowboy and depressed house mom. Let's go. So I'm really excited to see what next week holds. In terms of anything else, I don't really know. I don't really have any plans. Oh, I do. I have plans as in a schedule, but like nothing specific. I'll keep being or trying to be active everywhere except for Twitter. Fuck Twitter. Do. That was the other. Okay. Do. Yo! Oh my god! Oh shit. Okay. A project I'm in. Oh shit. They just released like character designs or the outfit designs for the guys. And look, my boy, he's right there. Hase, look at him. Oh, me and engagement. Oh shit. But no, this is so cool. This is sick. I'm wearing sneakers. I'm the only one wearing sneakers. Oh, I'm also the shortest member. Or I'm like right next to the shortest member. Sex shortest. Yo, that's so cool. I'll show it to you later, bro. But oh, that's so cool. Oh, this is actually so cool. I actually can't wait. Oh shit, this is so cool. Okay. Yo, that's sick. Oh my god. I will make a reply to this in a bit. I actually want to look at it. Do. Anything else in particular that I need to remember? Not really. Yeah, I guess. I guess there's really nothing else to talk about. I don't know. Does anybody want to hear anything interesting? Fuck. I'll try to get better, or get better. Is not in like skills, but like Today I was just kind of sick. Sick as in, I think because it's getting colder. I went downstairs this morning, and I realized, and like after I was done eating, I was like, damn, it's really cold. I was still in like my like a tank top, so I was like, oh damn, it's really cold. And I looked at the temperature, and it's like 70 something today, and I'm like, that's cold. It's getting colder. It's way colder than 90. It's been 90 for like the past 3 months. Yeah, it seems like the fall weather is starting to hit in. It's starting to hit, and I gotta start wearing heavy clothes again. Not a fan of heavy clothing. It's already heavy enough. Yeah, but yeah, I was just, take some medicine. Probably, I don't know if I'll probably go to sleep. Oh yeah, they look so cool. Do do do, do do do. Oh, the jacket and the fedora. Ah, no fedora. Nah, I gotta wear the paperboy hat. Oh my god, dude. Other than that, I think that's a pretty good place to stop. With that being said, thank you everybody that stopped by. Thank you for everybody who's still here. Okay, boy, hi boy. And I'll see y'all next week, probably. You know, I think I'll try to do something on Twitter, or post something on YouTube, and within the course of next week before our next stream. So look out for that. Maybe that's a big, maybe. But I do want to do something. So please keep that in mind. And you know, I'll see y'all's arounds. Okay. Probably I'll see boy later. But bye bye. Bye bye. How do I end stream? Where's the button? Hold up. Where's it? Where's it? Ah. This one. Oh yeah. Bye bye. Oh wait, the music isn't even on. Ha 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 ha. Ah.